Greetings, folks. This is your host, NCommander, and we are. Oh, don't tell me the screen capture's. Oh, the screen capture's screwed up. Okay. This is what I get for trying to set up my scenes at the very last minute. Hold on. It's if you can see it on the stream. I'm currently not home at the moment. I had to get out of New Jersey for a bit. But today's stream is going to be working on. I decided to take a break from the Linux 486 project, and hopefully the audio sounds good. And meanwhile, I gotta try and fix this. I think I just have to. Yeah, I just have to size it. The biggest problem you have from streaming from a MacBook Pro is the screen resolution isn't 1080p, so it's a little bit off. Anyway, so let me pull up the archive. So this is something I've been kind of wanting to check out for a while, but illumos is the continuation of Open Solaris, and there is an unofficial port of it to ARM and ARM64, RISC-V, and strangely enough, DEC Alpha. Um, I'm not sure why there's a DEC Alpha port in current year, but maybe for a future stream. So, given that this is a MacBook Pro with an M2 processor, I thought it would be kind of fitting to try and get it going. It's going to be a little bit interesting and challenging for parts of it because there's no installer after we compile it. You have to net boot for the first install, and that may require me running in full emulation mode and not just virtualizing it, simply because UTM, which is what I am using on Mac OS, and let's start booting up. I did not install Ubuntu before this, so we're going to be starting the stream by doing this. Like, this is a lot to get a good chunk of the bugs out from streaming. Let's see here. Also, the background audio, of course, stopped working. Why does it all fall apart right here at the end? Oh, I know what happened. I connected the AirPods, and that probably... Yep, that's exactly what did it. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. Now, do I have background audio? Because I'm not hearing anything. I saw the bars move. Oh, yep, we got background audio. Cool. All right, so... Well, that's not booting. Come on. Why are all my... I just checked this. Why are all my scenes completely screwed up? Yeah, like the donation tracker goal is not showing up. I think the orders... Hold on, let me move the order around. Stream trackers... You know, I feel like technology just hates me today. All right, there we go. So that's Ubuntu starting up on ARM, the ARM64 build. One of the first, I've never actually seen it running with the desktop before. I think I've run it in UTM before, but definitely a bit new to me. And of course, the chat disappears. I've got a second screen hooked up that I was able to borrow, but I have it in portrait mode because the desk here is very small. There we go. All right. There we go. Oh, I've never played with the Pinebook or the Pine Phone. I knew some folks that were fairly large into that, but I never got into it. So maybe for a future project, we could try building some of the older versions of Android and try getting it working. So, normal installation, download updates. And okay, all right, let's let that install. Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm not a big fan of Unity, but oh, it's got me on the West Coast. Actually, that is correct because I am currently on the West Coast. So, all right, computer name. Findyway VM. Let's call it Linux VM. And log in automatically. All right. All right. Well, that should be the installation taken care of. Framework 16. Yeah. So illumos is the fork of Open Solaris. Sorry, I got the stream was I got a little distracted just due to the stream glitching out with me on the start. Essentially, after Oracle closed up Open Solaris, a bunch of ex-Sun developers forked it into illumos to continue development independent of Oracle. So it's primarily Joyland is probably the main sponsor. Like from what I can tell, Joyland's relationship to Illumos is similar to that between Canonical and Ubuntu. Although, admittedly, I believe the Illumos project itself is independent. So I'm not super familiar with Illumos or Open Solaris. I used Open Solaris to do the jumpstart my Ultra 10, and I went through a lot of pain to do that. Realistically, if I was to do it again, I'd install Solaris 8 on something because at least all the scripts would work. But the current plan, such as this, why is the back? The problem is that VLC keeps pausing. And I'm not sure why it's doing that. Here's settings. Here, playback, enable audio. I wonder if the AirPods are disconnecting in some way, because this is the first time I've ever tried streaming with them. Well, that's the instructions for this say that build on top of SUSE, but I don't actually know if OpenSUSE even has an ARM64 port. I guess they probably do, but it should be relatively easy to get this to build on top of Ubuntu. And then once we have it built, we have to install it, which is going to be an interesting challenge. And then we'll see what we have and see where we go. Like, this is mostly to see how well I can stream while A, off the laptop, and B, while I'm not home. Because if you saw the community post, I headed out to the West Coast last week, and I'll be out here probably until August, and I may even stay traveling longer. It depends a lot on A, money, and B, well, there's a lot of things determining my plan, so it's fairly indeterminate at the moment. Okay, so OpenSUSE does have an ARM64 port. Yeah, SUSE is one of the very few distributions I have not seriously ran in any capacity. Like, I've maintained RHEL and CentOS. I'm still an Ubuntu core developer. I was a Debian developer. I've run Gentoo. I've never run Arch, but really Arch and SUSE are like of the main distributions, they're the only two that I really have never spent any time in. So, all right. It's ARM64. I still call it ARch64 because that was the original name. ARM Architecture 64, or ARM V8. No, I just needed a change. Plus, my apartment becomes a swamp in summer. Longtime viewers will know that it was really bad last year. So while I have air conditioning now, I just did not want to be there. All right, so installation's almost done. Okay, let's see how the stream stats are doing here, because I announced this. I didn't give this a live announcement, and considering it's Tuesday 5 p.m. For me, which means it's fairly late on the East Coast. I've always noticed that if I do a weekday stream, I really have to hit 5 p.m. EST, or else it's fairly low turnout. Not that I really mind all that much. Okay, so let's restart. So now we should boot off the hard drive, and now we can start setting up our development environment. Okay. I don't know. It's been good getting away from New Jersey for a bit. Like, I did travel last year. I did the bike trip up to Boston, but by and large, I haven't left the East Coast in several years. So just having a change of environment and scenery is nice. It's also the same reason why I don't have the webcam on, because it's not my apartment. So, T2SD. I'm not even sure what that is. Yeah. The boot time on this is quite long, unless it's still booting off the CD for some reason. One thing I noticed when I was testing, I did do a very brief test beforehand. Yeah, there is no option to like show if the disk is spinning, because UTM is based on Cume, and Cume, I've never found a disk status indicator in it, although it may have one that I. Oh, you know what it's doing? It's probably booting off the CD. I bet when it finally does come up. Oh, I hit enter and the background music goes away. We're going to be compiling from Ubuntu because that's what the official compile instructions say. Then we're going to network boot illumos into a fresh ARM64 VM. And then I'm actually going to train, I'm probably going to have to do that in the Ubuntu VM. So it's going to get VM, we're going to have to recurse simply because I have to set up a full network booting stack. And I have never had success with doing tap networking under Ubuntu, and I also don't have an isolated LAN segment like I do at home. So, so hold on, I hit enter, and yeah, it stopped the music. Like, hold on, let me try that again. That's just strange. I don't know why it keeps pausing. I mean, it's just VLC, so T2 SDE is not just a regular Linux distribution; it's a flexible, open source software. So is it similar to like not OpenEmbed? What's the modern one? Yoctol is Octol. Okay. I'm assuming I'm not supposed to have a black screen here. What is going on here? Apparently we're. Oh, okay. So the disk is actually still in the drive. So let me see here. Let me eject and reboot it. Well, that time we got UEFI. I don't think we saw that. All right, so starting grub ARC64. Come on. I figured we'd do the Ubuntu install live, but I'm going to get really annoyed if I have to debug the. Oh, there we go. If I have to debug this. Okay, there we go. All right, so we don't want to set up any online accounts. I don't want to set up Ubuntu Pro. No, I don't want to send information to Canonical. And done. Okay. All right. No, nested VT. Well, it may be supported. There was a recent set of patches to fix it because when you start recursing down VMs, it gets a little bit complicated. Although ARC64 actually has a fairly clean virtualization support. The architecture defines four. They're called ELs. I think it's either exception level or I think it stands for exception level. So, all right. So on the other screen, I have the list of SUSE packages we're going to need. So I have to figure out what those are in Ubuntu packages, and I also have to get the cursor on the other screen. Okay, the music just cutting out like that is starting to drive me a little crazy. Why is this pausing? Is this punishment for not using iTunes? Because that's almost what it feels like. Here, hold on. Messages. Yeah, no messages in VCL. It's complaining that my audio device isn't set up, but it's probably seeing. You have to use a third-party app to get background audio working. It's called Black Hole. So anyway, let's get to building. So this port of Open illumos, it should run on a Raspberry Pi 4. Although I may actually try that. Okay, so we need to install Git GCC, or you know what, build essential because that'll just get everything. Make Bison Flex libperl. Let me just grab these. I don't remember what the. naming scheme's going to be. Yeah, we're probably going to have to emulate, and not, because Hume has a full ARC64 emulation, so that's not a big deal. Because I am well familiar with that emulation. One of my very last projects working in Linux commercially. Right. It's libxml. Oh, right. I have an external. Oh, the scroll wheel's going the wrong way. Oh, that's going to bug the That's going to bug me. All right. So I need Perl XML parser. All right. Let's see if we can cut this list down because it specifically is. Okay. It looks like libxml parser Perl. Okay, so that's already installed. Install libsldev. Yeah, that was correct. I'm a little scared that I still remember all these. All right. LZ4, bzip2, patch, glib1, gdev. I never understood why that package has a non-standard naming scheme. Lib Recursive. I'm going to assume it's 5. It doesn't list here. Ooh, it wants K. All right. Ed. All right, let's grab those. Okay. I actually have an app. So the problem is I have an external mouse connected. So the mouse and the trackpad, if you turn off natural scrolling, the mouse goes the wrong direction. There's a third-party app, but because I forgot to install it on this account, I'll just deal with it. All right, so DTC. That's the Vice Tree compiler. Here, autoconf. U-boot tools are in the archive. All right, dev. libbsddev, tar, gzip, and zx. We should have zx already installed. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's fine on a trackpad. That was one of the things that really drove me nuts. And I don't like installing third-party apps to get functionality that should really be there out of the box. But what can you do? All right, so that should be all the basics taken care of. And I do apologize. You know what? I need to make the terminals bigger so you can see it on stream. So this is a bit of a learning process for me. Can I not Control Plus to make it bigger? I guess not. Can we go one more? All right, how's that look? Okay, that should be nice and readable now. All right, so let's make a source directory. Does copy and paste work between VMs? I have that distinct feeling the answer is no. Oh, it does. Okay, well, that's nice. Yeah, that is actually really nice. And the audio cutting. I think I'm just going to have to use Apple Music. Oh, wow, that's bad. It started playing out on the AirPods. How is the voice quality sound? Just because I can't hear it myself. Let's see here. Now, audio quality is good. All right, so while that checks out, because that's going to take a bit, let me see if I can figure out the audio problem and why this is causing so much trouble. All right, so stereo audio mode is fine. Audio device should be multi-output device. That may be the problem. All right, let's see if that works. I have done one stream before on the MacBook Pro, but that was just running my USB capture card with the Pi. I don't even remember what stream that was. It was quite a while ago. Uh, Rook, thank you for the $10 super chat. And that also reminds me that my trackers are still broken. There should be ports of JAWS for MS-DOS. Okay, so I heard the alert sound go off, so it's just not showing up. Here, let me toggle the visibility. It says it's there. Huh. Like it was there when I did the test setup earlier. Okay, so there's the donation box. On top, I mean, I can see it in Streamlabs, like the little indicator says it's there. Okay. Maybe for some reason it just cannot reach Streamlabs. Oh, here we go. Refresh cache. Huh. Well, it's a mystery. I can still see it on the stream tracker, so if someone donates, I'll read it out while we wait for this all to check out. It's the pros. I could try using the system mic. There's no reason why I can't. Like, let's just see if that's any better. So let me switch input device. So that should be the MacBook microphone. So how's that sound in comparison? You'll probably get the background audio of the fan. So, because mostly I just didn't want to bug anyone else who's here, but right now that's not a problem. So let's see if that's any better. I see the bar moving, so I guess the chat latency hasn't caught up yet. Okay, then we'll just use the system mic. I need to find a good travel mic. Okay, then we'll just use the system mic. All right. Oh, and Lucy, thank you for the $2 super chat. Well, technically speaking, macOS is Unix. I mean, it has a direct lineage to NextStep, and NextStep is directly based on AT&T source code. Now, when Apple converted NextStep into Darwin and macOS 10, they did remove the original Berkeley code and replaced it with FreeBSD. So I guess the opinion is if macOS is Unix really depends on your view on the ship of Theseus. My general view is macOS counts, but I know some people disagree with that. Okay. All right. Yeah, this was a last minute trip. Like I was looking on, I think it was Skyscanner, and I had been of the mood of I want to get out of New Jersey just for a few weeks because let's be honest, it's New Jersey. You can only look at the toxic waste for so long. And there was a very cheap flight out to the West Coast. So I took it. Like it was, and it turned out to be a direct flight, which I wasn't surprising. It was one of those fares where they don't tell you the airline or the itinerary. So I was expecting that I was going to have to make some horrible connection, and I don't know. Houston. I'm actually trying to think where the worst connection I could possibly make is. Because there are some airports in the United States. Oh, did it display? Oh, it went. Okay. We need to change the screen time out for the VM because let's see here, energy, power savings. Okay, there we go. Screen blank. Does look like they have fixed some of the UI issues. Like when I tried, this is Ubuntu 22.04 because I tried to stay on the LTSs. When I upgraded to Ubuntu 22.04, it was a disaster. Now, granted, all I've got running is Unity, so, well, actually, this isn't Unity. This is a reskinned. I believe it's based on GNOME 3 to me, similar to what Unity used to look like. Okay, so now it's just downloading all the other extra projects. Yeah. Well, yeah, there's the thing is that the single Unix specification is a certification. I mean, technically speaking, ZOS, which is an IBM mainframe and actually predates Unix, since MVS 360 predates Unix, is a certified Unix. Um, Alex HR0, thank you for the 25 PLN Polish zloty donation. Like, we're getting the chime. I just don't. It's just not showing up in Streamlabs, which is annoying. All right, so that's all checked out. So how do we set up the build? Okay. So according to this, user source. Okay. So illumos gate user source mk config.mk. So ARH64 is what we want to build. So root, we want to change to, oh, that's the build output directory. So that actually, we want to put that in export illumos ARM64. And I will make this available, and you know what, that's fine. So in theory, all I should have to do is build it. So for debug build, for release build, so first step is to build the tools. All right, so let's move up 3 directories. So make user source tools ARH64. All right, I guess that's, what? All right, so what did it try build? So it tried building RPC gen. It's probably looking for a system header that is not here. Do I have lib? Yeah, that's the native host compiler. So let's, all right, so obviously I'm missing bits. Okay, now we get to play the fun part of what package has what library in it. So let me pull up packages.ubuntu.com and let's start looking for it. So packages that require, so rpc types.h. No files found. Oh no, wait, wrong, just wrong command. Okay, so rpc. Oh, I see what it's looking for. It's, I think Ubuntu put it somewhere where it doesn't like it. Because I think it's looking for this. Yeah, that's looking like what it wants. Okay. Option A is to fix the include path. Option B, let's see how hard it is to fix the include path. So user source cross RPC gen. As not what it is. So entering directory. Source cross /lex ndr gen. So it builds with Sun. I just realized that this may fail catastrophically because Ubuntu's multi-arch compiler tends to cause really weirdness at times. But let's just see here. So RPC client out. So RPC gen. Okay, and you do have a make file. Okay, cool. So I can just add, I think I can just add it to the CPP flags. So user include TIR. Okay. Yep, that did it. Can't find ly. What library gets installed as y? Well, this is. I have this feeling this is going to be a running trend here. Let me see here. Let me try search y dev. That doesn't help. .ly. Okay, so what is it trying to build? Because that'll give me a hint of what it's actually trying. It's definitely device tree related. SGS message. No, it's actually trying to build fly and device tree stuff. So let's take a look at the make file. Alright, source. Oh, hold on. It's clipped. Okay, source, DTC, make file. Yeah, so that's the library it wants. But it doesn't build that library. Oh, well, the dash L is probably for flan device tree. So it wants a system library. Y usually means flex bison, but we have flex bison. Yeah, we have flex and we have bison. Okay. Well, this is new and unexpected. Let me see here. Let me just do a search on the Ubuntu package database with liby, because that's what it's going to be. Like, I'm not even sure what it's referencing. Actually, you know what? The easy way to find out is if I take that out of the options and see what symbols it fails with the link. ly. Alright, let's see. What? Oh. Undefined error to... Okay, yeah, so that is that's a Flex Bison problem, but why... Is it building something? Oh, so much for a nice, easy stream. Oh, well. So it builds the DTC parser. There's the .y file. It builds the yak file. Macros look okay to me. Yeah, it's definitely yak, but it's... I wonder... Hold on, let me take a look at the files that ship with yak. Well, bison, not yak. Maybe Suze does something different here. Alright, so bison... let me pull this up on the other screen. Alright, so here's bison. And let's switch screens to desktop view. Yeah, so Bison doesn't install anything, and I didn't even think it had a shared library of sorts. So that is interesting. Maybe Bison Dev. Let me see here. Is that even a package? Like, let's see here. Search Bison. Bison++, Bison doc, Bison C++, libbison.dev. Okay, that's probably it. Alright, so let me switch the terminal back. Okay. No, it's... Oh, hold on. It probably... Did I... No, I did save that. Oh, hold on. I have to put a space there. Okay, you know what? Let me do a clean. When in doubt... Yeah, so undefined references to follow... Did it clear that build error by chance? Like, all right, let me see here. Cross source DTC. Okay, well, that was it. All right, so we're making progress again. Or maybe we're not making progress. Or wait, are we filling in a... Oh, no, hold on. We were actually filling in a different package. We're filling in gen control. Okay. I have this distinct feeling that I made a lot more work for myself from trying to do this on top of Ubuntu. And if it really proves to be that painful, well, we can always install SUSE. Okay, so that looks all clear. CPP flags, objects. Like, why doesn't this one then require... All right, so is there an LD flags? Nope. I can't put in objects. Let's see here. Install program. So it runs Lex. Oh, it's called LD libs. Okay, so it's not defined for this. So let's just add LD libs plus equal. Nope, didn't like that either. It did add it to the command line, though. Undefined reference to YYIN. It's a mystery. Alright. Yep, oh, and the music cut out. So, I suspect once we get over this hurdle, it won't be quite that bad, because this is building the cross compiler. Alright, so cross source clean. So undefined reference to YYN. It generate... Okay, so it does run Yak. It does run Lex. Oh! Chat, look, it... We had the, Lex segfaulted. Yeah. Okay, so it's actually the cross... Okay. Well... This is off to a great start. I think this is a record from when I've started to stream to when I have to break out the debugger. Okay. Alright. Well, that would explain why it's not building. Alright, let's see here. Can we do this? Can we actually see what's going on here? So it is, in fact, segfaulting. Where is it going wrong? Okay, can't open input file. So it's basically dying right at the get-go. Yeah, because it tries to print, can't open input file, and then goes down in flames. So that file actually exists. Because the file doesn't actually exist. Oh, I keep hitting command instead of alt, although... Okay, so it is there. Okay. Yeah, it is possible. Let's take a look here. So what's in this file? So when it tries to read this file, it just basically goes down in flames. Alright, so let's just run it directly. I'm going to keep scrolling the wrong way throughout this entire stream, I know it. Wouldn't be an NK... So it does actually make... Okay, so it does actually make some headway. Let me just put this to dev null. Let's pull out GDB again, just take a look under the hood. Because if... Oh, I have this distinct feeling I know what's... I just had a premonition of why this is failing. Let's see if I'm right. If I am right, this is due to Stack Protector. Alright, so let's go F1. It's not built with debug symbols. Of course it's not built with debug symbols. That would be too easy. Alright, well, let's take a look. Source, lex, makefile. Alright, so let's build it with debugging so I can actually get some symbols out of it. Alright. So rebuild it. So now we have debugging symbols. Okay, so it's still segfaults. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I want to make sure that's the actual cause before I start disabling things. Okay. Really no other... Because if I was dying in Stack Protector, I would think I would die somewhere else. This looks like a double free. Or it's having problems running on ARM because the build instructions say x86-64. So it is possible that we are running into problems because we are building ARM on ARM. It goes alright. Why do I not have symbols? Like, I built it... Because I don't want to try running this through Flex if I can avoid it. Although it really shouldn't matter, because Lex is pretty standard software. Yeah, so it starts building that, it does the macro, and then it dies. Huh. Alright, let's just put F no stack protector on it, just so we know. Oh, I put that on... That should be for Lex. CPB flags. Dash G, no stack protector. Okay. Oh, that was not the command I wanted to run. And it's still segfaults. So why does it say no dig? Is it? Oh wait, is it running strip? It may be running strip. No, it says not stripped. So, GDB says no debug symbols. File says there are debug symbols. Oh, you know, that's right. Hold on, you're right. It may not be copying it over. Let's see here. So which one am I doing? Source. Yeah, okay, that might actually be the problem. Let me run it on the source binary. Nope, that says it's a directory. Oh, it would be lex. Just to see if it does the same thing. Okay, it does do the same thing, which is good. Alright. Control Shift. Okay, that does work. It's the problem is it's just screwing with my muscle memory. Alright. Oh, look. Okay, there we go. Now we're actually getting somewhere, because now I can actually see what we are doing. Yeah, so it does actually look like it's a double 3. Well, the cheap and dirty way is just to let it leak memory. Like... what was the line number? Like, what is it doing in this chunk of code? Okay, 344 is where it's dying. Oh, this is going to be painful to look at. Oh, that... Why is it all over there? Okay, I gotta make the terminal smaller because I can't even read it like this. That doesn't actually help. Well, it sort of helps. So what is it doing in this function? Definitions function... Okay, I just realized the background music's a bit loud. Yeah, there's quite a few reasons why this could be breaking. What I'm seeing is a whole lot of ints, which is a little bit concerning, because that might mean it... I mean, this should run on a 64-bit system, and the data types between Linux, AMD 64, and ARM 64 should be the same size. So what is it using this pointer for? So does a switch... So it gets the pointer address. So where's it getting the pointer? Like, where is it initialized? Is it not initialized? Because we enter YYLEX. Here's character P, but there's no value assigned. What is this sorcery? That should not work, period. Hold on. Where else is it free P? So, alright, you know what? I'm just going to do the nuclear approach. I am going to comment out the free section. Let's see what happens. I don't have a warm, fuzzy feeling about this. It's still Segfaults. Yeah, so it did rebuild it into a new Lex binary. You know what? I should really get into the habit of using bash syntax commands. And then it dies completely somewhere else. Alright, so Y2 list. There's got to be a broken data type. It's the only thing that makes sense. This was not the problem I was planning to run into. Alright, let's see here. So, CTR. Because that's got to be a type define. User source cross source lex. So it defines character to wide character. Character.p. Or maybe it varies. Okay, no, it actually does appear to define. So YY less. Define character JLS lex. All weak symbols. Okay, that's a little concerning. LP64 refers to type size and defines. Okay, hold on. I've used core dumps to debug issues. Okay, let me catch up on chat. P is being initialized a bit free. Yeah, the fact that it's got this LP64 is a little bit concerning. Because that refers to type sizes here. LP60. 64-bit computing models. LP60, most Unix likes. Solaris, Linux, BSD, macOS. Yeah, that's exactly what it should be. That probably should be defined. So what exactly does that do? Scene, pointer truncated. Alright, you know, I'm just going to I feel like, I don't know if that's a built into GCC. I would think it would be, but maybe not. GCC. LP60 is defined as one of the compilation target is where long int and the pointer both use 60 bits and int uses 32 bits. Is that true? Okay, hold on, let's test. I don't actually know if that's true. I should know that, but I don't. So let me just see here. There is a command to dump all the built-ins, but I just want to confirm. Okay, so that is defined. So LP64 is defined. Yeah, so that's the reason I'm not running it in Flex is that this is the official Lex for Solaris, which does have differences from Flex. And given that we're trying to build Open Solaris, I don't think it's going to build with Flex. So it does define... JLS Lex, I don't think we're setting. So that's if not defined.
We are definitely not there yet. We have kind of fallen over at the word go, which is exciting for all the wrong reasons. Type changes to int. Like, this has all the makings of code that has never... Okay. So character would be defined as once. W option... So if not defined JLS Lex, it's declaring these as weak pragmas, which means that you can override them later with a strong symbol. I mean, I could try using flex, although I'm not really optimistic about that. It's... You know what? I gotta set a breakpoint and see exactly where it's failing. It's the only way I'm going to make headway with this, because it's got to be a pointer size issue. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I shouldn't say it can't, but it's the most likely candidate. Alright. So backtrace. So let me set a breakpoint. So... oh, can't open input file. Okay, that blew up. So Y2. Source file is more recent than the execute. Oh yeah, because I have in fact rebuilt it. No on prototype calls, no stack protector, no built-in. So that all looks correct. And of course it killed my command line history. Although, interestingly, it is actually hold on, you know, I just realized something. It is segfaulting even if there's no file, which tells me that something more seriously wrong is broken. Like, we're dealing with something very basic that's completely shot. So, parse print... char is -1. So then it goes to parse in frame 2. Or, sorry, frame 1. So we end up at P. What is P set to? That looks like... I mean, that looks like a garbage... That... Hold on, let me set a breakpoint. Break... It sets it from C... C... What is it? Okay, hold on. 340. Let's run it again from the top and let's actually see what it's doing. Okay, so there's the breakpoint. So C has nothing... Hold on. Memory address of C. So P currently is pointing at something valid. And then it runs this myAlc structure. So we go to next. And we print C. We do get a memory location. So if it equals 0, it then gets a pointer location from this. It's not 64-bit. It's not a 64-bit pointer. Hold on. It's not 64-bit clean. How is it not 64-bit clean? What? Because the pointer's being truncated. Here, look. If You look here at the previous P, you see that it's got a leading prefix of multiple A's. But when it assigns, because character can only hold an A, this is deep magic of the worst possible degree, because it's, yeah, because that's not a full pointer. If we take, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's actually getting truncated there because that's a 64-bit assignment, and it's masking out the top level of the word. I'm feeling the deep voodoo and magic on this one. Well, okay, at least now we understand why it's breaking. So, can I just make 64? What is C defined as? Alright. So C... Yeah, that's not going to work on a... unless... That's not going to work because unless the top word... That's definitely a bug. Yeah, that has to be a bug. Alright, so how exactly does this work? So does my allocate... and it returns an integer into C, but it's not big enough because this is a 64-bit binary. Let me see what else it does with that variable. So it does a whole bunch of allocations to name left, right, and then tries to free it. What are, like, what's left and right? Like, static character. Oh, hold on. So yeah, I think it's it's either the cast to int. But the variable size is too small. You can't fit a 64-bit pointer in a character, which you shouldn't even be doing to begin with. Parser.y, no, this is not auto-generated. This is hand-written. It just looks... Because int should be because it's an LP64, or actually, you know what? That may sound right. Let me try a long int. Let me see if I get a compiler warning from that. Because if I am putting it in too small, cast a pointer from integer to different size, implication. Yeah, okay, so it's not going to let me do that. Cast a pointer from an integer of a different size. Okay, you know, just out of shits and giggles, let's actually just try it and see what happens. Yeah, it's still segfaults. I'm assuming it's segfaulting somewhere else now, but... Oh, like, that is a deep voodoo issue. No, it is dying in the same... Oh, hold on. Actually, hold on. Print C. Print P. Yeah, the data type is simply not big enough. Because you can't do a cast like that. So, the question now becomes, and this is maybe a really stupid plan... what would it need to be to be the right data type? It would have to be... Would it be long? Yeah, it would have to be long. I know there's a way to get GDB to remember command line args. Well, that kind of worked. It's the right size now. Oh, you know what? Now the cast is wrong. So... Okay, so it's still segfaulting. Int is not always 32-bit. It is officially defined as machine dependent. For our use case, int is 32-bit. All right, so backtrace. Yeah, so it gets completely clobbered here. So let me do a break. Break 341. Okay, so print C. So next, print C. What is this myalc function doing? Because obviously this is... I have this distinct feeling this code needs to be running on a 32-bit system. Except that doesn't make sense, because illumos is not built on 32. My brain is hurting. We've already reached the point where my brain is starting to hurt. Alright. So that restart puts that back there. Oh, yeah, hold on. Well, let's figure out what myalc actually is, because I feel like that's going to be important. So that returns a... It returns a character. Why? Why would you do this? Macros are targeted as long int. The pointer both uses 64 bits and int uses 32 bits. Yeah, so that's correct for LP. So what does it expect to be running on then? Like, there's no way this expects to be built on a 32-bit system. Following packages required on OpenSUSE Leap 15.4, else you can build in a Docker container. You know what? Let's try the Docker container just to rule out Ubuntu. Oh, I'd have to install Docker. You know what? The snap version will probably be fine for this, because otherwise I have to... Yeah, that'll be fine. Well, the thing is that this says to build on top of Linux. Okay. Hopefully I don't regret running this on Docker, but well, we'll see. Data. Okay. It actually wants the source directory. Okay, so we want to run that here. So let's try the Docker instructions and see if that helps. Oh. Let's just rule out Ubuntu as a cause here. Well, I'll have I might have a feature. I might have a bug to send to illumos. Although I don't, like I said, I don't think this is. This is an unofficial fork of the main archive. So, like I said, let's just. Oh. For what I'm doing, I should be okay. The snap really only causes problems if I need to. Oh, you know what? That might actually cause problems. I just realized the case where it might cause problems is because volumes don't always work the way you'd expect them with snaps, but, well, let's try it, and if not, I'll go get the proper Docker. Yeah, I could actually look at, you know what, let's see here. Let me find the upstream illumos gate. Although, I'm not certain that illumos gate supports building on anything besides illumos. Because, yeah, there's no cross file there. Yeah, so it looks like this entire cross-build thing was specifically built to support this port. It's not part of the upstream illumos archive. Alright. So while that's... Yeah, so that's still downloading. I don't know why it's downloading at the speed of Glacier, but let's look at... Let's pull this up on GitHub and see if there's anything useful to look at. Alright, so source... So this is everything it builds. Add tools for cross-build. So it basically just adds... Yeah, so it basically just got added as one single commit to build Lex on top of Ubuntu. Or, well, on top of Linux, I should say. Let me make this bigger. So this is the OS port. So if we take a look at the actual Lumos Gate repo, the official one. Let's just see if the code is any different. That would be under Tools. Make. Hopefully it's here. Maybe not. Common boot command. Oh, it might be in... Yeah, it might be in one of the other folders. Siri University. Well, this is being used to cross-build Illumos, and we might run into some really, really ooga-booga bugs if we try replacing it with different versions. I just want to see if this code has changed in Illumos upstream. Like, I'm right now, it's a matter of eliminating variables. Is Lex not here? Okay, apparently not. Illumos Lex source code. All sources build here. Software generation system, so command SGS. Okay, so SGS. So command. SGS. Lex. Why are there... Oh, because it's... Okay, so it's probably under common. Okay. So this hasn't been modified in 5 years. Like, that being said, this looks different. Oh, no. No, it doesn't. So case... Yeah, it does myalk there, and then works. I have the smaller one just because I believe mine's a 13-inch. All right. So myalk int, you know, that might. I think it was Vel that said it was possibly a typo, and I'm kind of. Oh. Image platform does not match the detected one. Unless I want to emulate an AMD 64 system. Okay. Well, this is going fine. This is fine. I stashed everything. I need to unstash it. Yes. Pop. How to unclean a folder. Alright. Alright. So if I do this as a pointer and then I build it. I saw warnings. Assignment to wcar makes integer from pointer without a cast. So it is. So apparently it's not a char. Apparently it's a wchar. Assignment to wchar. Alright, you know, let's just run it and just see if anything changed. Apparently not. Because a wchar, you could theoretically put a 64-bit pointer in there, but, I mean, this code probably is, you know, this is probably, no, I saw an AT&T copyright. This is probably from 1970s. Alright. Yeah, so you're dying in the same place. So let's add a breakpoint at 340. Run. Hold on. GDB examine variable. Because I'm not actually sure what type it is. Actually, well, the compiler warning said it was wchar. So after we do a next, we still end up with just the lower segment. Okay. So cast to C pointer to int pointer. If C equals C, just to rule it out. Cast a pointer from an integer of a different size. Assignment to wchar, aka onside in from in pointer makes integer with pointer without a cast. Yeah, it still crashes. think I can rerun this and it will update. Alright, so print C, print P. So P points to a buffer plus 8. And then it tries to allocate something new. Hold on, you know what? Just out of curiosity. Okay, so we do it's not it doesn't truncate there because look, we got the full pointer expression. Casting it to int doesn't break it. Casting it there, yeah, so that's what I expect it's doing. It's getting chopped down to 32-bit, and then it's getting made up to 64-bit. The reason I haven't been doing videos has been long and complicated. I have been working on one for a while, or I shouldn't say for a while, on and off on Unix v6, but it's a combination of a lot of things happened all at once in my life, and to some extent, I haven't quite been ready to come back to making videos. I keep intending to do it. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work because... I mean, yeah, you can't just convert that like that. It just breaks. Well, that generated no warnings. Didn't we try that before and it didn't work? Alright. Well, you know what? It died somewhere else. So let's see here. Frame 2. Like, how is this code not 64-bit clean? Because this looks like the same type of bug. If we look up here... okay, so so Parser 193... So we end up here... Oh, it's this type of code. Joy. Joy. Okay. That's a little bit painful. So we get this union character /p, and you die on what? A macro expression. Alright, how well do I remember my yak? Because this is the base expression. Hold on, that won't work. It needs to be... I think it has to be an unsigned long there, because unsigned would just be 32-bit. Previous assignment to long. Yeah, okay. No, it's not going to be that easy. Alright, so M1. Okay. Let's see here. No, the line numbers are from the appears to be from the generated file. Let's hold on. Can I? Okay, so it gets P here. It casts it through a character pointer. It then starts iterating on it, and then it runs M2. That's not the line it's dying on. It dies on 193. Question is, what value is going in that is garbage? Oh, probably the second one, D. That makes sense because that's negative. So, what is I? Because I may just need to be long. Well, it's still segfaulting. Oh, it died somewhere else. Okay, I think we're making progress on this. Backtrace. So sub 3, line 350. I think these are just variations in the same bug. Okay. So line 3, Lex, sub 3, 305. Look, actual normal C code for a change. Okay, so S++. So CC needs to be a long. Okay, well, that's a memory address. So where did it segfault that time? Or is it segfaulting on the other one? Yeah, you know, it's segfaulting on the other one. I think these both just need to be long. I feel like we're going to have some serious Ooga Booga bugs about this, but, well, let's find out. Yeah, I'm worried that the thing is, I don't understand how this could possibly build on a 64-bit platform. That's the part that's kind of. Wait a minute. This may be working by accident on 64-bit, on AMD 64-bit more specifically. I'm trying to remember how memory gets addressed, because on this, yeah, so that is a long pointer. It's probably, I'm hoping that this is really the only thing that is going to break. I'm probably being incredibly optimistic about that. But all right, so how do these values get assigned? So CC long, okay, so that needs to go, that needs to be. So that is a pointer. So either a bad pointer is going in or a bad pointer is coming out. List print left.i. Yeah, that's concerning. Okay. ARM64, AR64, it refers to the type of instruction set. Alright, so where is left defined? Because obviously... intern left... So left is an array. But these are all pointers. These all have to be long. You can definitely tell this is very old C code. Alright, just the C. Chat, it didn't crash. I'm going to say that. It did not crash. Okay, well, that's progress. It doesn't work, but you know what? It's progress. Set symbol out of range. Okay. Well, it's progress. That is definite progress. It's probably there's probably more bugs here, but I will take that victory. So push source cross source lex. Like, let's find where that error lives. Grep out of range. Oh. Symbol is out of range. Okay. But I see an array. Ooh, it's a Boolean array. Alright, just... Huh. Okay. So set symbol out of range. So where does this get called? Doesn't get called in a lot of places, which helps. For given 16-bit, see note, it's illustrated as... This implementation is highly dependent on process code representation. This function needs to be modified. Oh boy. Oh my god, that is... The fuck am I looking at? This is like the worst port of 64-bit code. They didn't fix the pointer issues, they just made it work with the pointer issues. You know what, that may actually be the problem. Hold on. Long wchar... You know what? That may actually be the problem. If this... no, okay, so that is defined. So long W char 1. Yeah, I mean, this is... okay, so they are using a 32-bit Lex. Okay. Hold on, let me look at the make file. Like, are they building... no on prototype calls. I don't think I can M32 this. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking... you know what? Don't judge me. I could fix it, and I might have to fix it, but if we can get past this, it would be less nightmare fuel. Like, oh man, this is that. Alright, okay, so now why is it failing? Okay, so let me clean this build directory. Undefined reference. Oh, it needs a libY at the end. Okay. Yeah, so this obviously was never meant to be built on this platform, but you know what? If we can get away with Flex, I will, you know, at this point, because I'm looking into the path of madness, and madness is looking back. I feel like we had this problem before, but is it not able... oh, undefined reference. I had that distinct feeling that it could not... I'm mostly just doing this because it interests me, although obviously I'm going to be regretting my life decisions in this not so near future. Install. So it tries to build that. Didn't I can... oh, hold on. Nope, I copied the wrong... I must have copied the wrong binary. Okay, alright, let's make clean. Now what? Oh. It's you know what? Hold on. I have to modify the make file. Source cross. Make file Lex. Because it's reinstalling, or you know what I can probably just do is I could copy Flex here. And then it will run. That actually worked. It's now building bin utilities. Well, that's progress. All right, I'm going to use the facilities while this compiles because my brain is hurting. Okay, so there's a. I see a build failure. What died? DT implementation. It's building something with Lex, isn't it? Okay, so what exactly are you doing? It builds Yak. Although, now I have to wonder if Yak has the same sort of bugs. Although, we did see Yak work earlier. So Yak... has incomplete call. I have this horrible feeling this is because we're not using a standard flex. So what exactly is this doing? Because this is fascinatingly painful for all the wrong reasons. Okay, so I see it doing a whole bunch of... Yeah, so it does run it through Lex. I think it's going to need its own Lex, unfortunately. Okay, so... You know, I just had a really stupid idea. But it's the type of stupid idea that might work. Maybe we just build it. Maybe we just build Lex as a 32-bit binary. I mean, I should be able to run ARM HF binaries on top of this without problem. Take a look at my viewer stats. How are we up to? 88 concurrent, not bad. Yeah, 88 concurrent, not bad. Alright, so... if it really wants to be 32-bit that badly, let me try this. We had test.c. Can we run it? A out. Okay, I'm going to do something incredibly cursed. Because this should actually let me run 32-bit ARM binaries. Dynamically linked. Maybe not. Is my audio gone? Oh, well, we have made actual progress. It's just... Alright. Can't execute file. I thought you could run 32-bit ARM binaries on top of 64-bit. Maybe not. So it does compile. Let's here. Let me catch up with chat because chat seems to be having some good suggestions here. Oh, Lex. Okay, I can do that. We can definitely do that. That's actually a good idea. So, Lex. Source Lex. So, flex -x, and then you just need the rest of the command line options. I might have to clean the build. Alright, So let's see here. Let's rerun the build. Okay, so alright, apparently it's just gonna start the build from scratch, so that's fine. Yeah, I don't think it was bin utils it was building. I think I just got confused. I think it's building something relating to flat device tree. Let's keep an eye on it, though. Alright. Oh, so they did support it. Okay, so I'm not misremembering. I'm just that my knowledge is out of date. See, I'm not even sure this is a POSIX Lex, though, which is concerning, but let's see how far we get. Conflicting types. Oh boy, wow, this is all sorts of wonderfully broken. Alright, so is it still giving the same type of Lexer errors that it was giving before? So it builds libelf, builds libdwarf, and then it tries to build dtrace and then goes splat, but I need to tell it to clean dtrace. Are you kidding? It's actually going to rebuild the whole damn thing? This build system. Yeah, it may need AT&T. Yeah, it may need AT&T. Let's see if it builds with this one, because I'm not sure if it's... POSIX was essentially based off System 4, so I would assume POSIX Lex would be closer than AT&T Lex, but let's find out. And let's get some background music going. I really wish I could figure out why it was just kept stopping. Alright, let's try lowercase x, just see if it changes anything. So lowercase x, dtrace, clean. I don't think we're going to get away with using flex. Alright, let's see here. What is the actual build failure? Conflicting build types. Has incomplete type dot char. Oh, dash I. Okay, never mind. I got the wrong one. Alright. Let's try that again. Thank you, chat. Well, that didn't seem to change anything. Long unsigned int. This is wonderfully spaghetti code. Trailing context may variable due to preceding action. Warning dangerous. I think I'm going to have to fix... Yeah, I think I have to fix their lex. I don't think I'm getting around this. Okay. Fine. Alright, so 205. Now we're back to getting segmentation dump, which is nice. Command line error, segmentation fault, core dumped. Oh, right. Hold on. It's an incomplete path. I just saw that. Okay, so Emble out of range. So that was in sub 3. Alright, let's just go for it. Let's see if we can actually fix this. So if I is integer I... So there's set symbol. We're given 16-bit. I mean, this is just cursed. Alright, you know what? Let's just try the other code path and see if something helps. I am kind of just spitballing here. Yeah, it says out range. That's what I figured. If I greater than symbol... Alright, let's put a break on set symbol and take a closer look there. So if I is greater than set symbol, so where are you coming from? So you come from here. High, low. Okay, so it's doing pointer arithmetic. Is that a valid pointer? Yeah, that looks like a valid pointer. What's at the end of that pointer? New line. Okay, so that looks correct. So YYC... So it gets 32, which presumably is correct. If I is greater than set eyes of set symbol, symbol is out of range. You know, like, comments would be so wonderful for this thing, but okay. So print CC is 10. Rep by C replaces each character in the parsing tree by its character ID group. This should now be called in ASCII compatibility mode. Okay. And the parsing tree by its character group ID. However, this should be called in ASCII compat. Okay, so this basically takes. I think this takes a. Or it takes a like a character like right string. Yeah, so this is part of the C code generator. So set symbol. Okay, so we're getting it. We're calling it from right here. So prepare symbol for CC linter. Mark all symbol elements inclusively. So what is CC? I assume that means character group. Wait, hold on. What's at the top? Function maps out all C characters to the ID. Oh, that's scary. You know, let me also get a better font for reading this. Hold on. Reset, preferences. Profiles, colors. Can we, like, get a color that's a little easier to read? Yeah, you know, that's good. Cool. Okay. Stands for, it's a variant of process code. AT&T 16-bit. Oh my god, this really did come from 8. This is probably right. This is. This is scary. Sorry if I'm not super paying attention to the chat right now because I am. Has a drawback in which free cars for blah 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 blah. Characters increase. LCHAR is implemented as a 32-bit entity and function linearizes. There's no reverse function for it. The 32-bit process code called by AT for the primitive writing has no problems at the time. That comment's got to be from like the 80s. So what is L character? Unsigned long. Okay. So what's symbol used for? So L character is defined as 32 process code is known to be AB at the lower right. But we don't use this. We don't use this code. We just return lchar as such, so that should be fine because it. Yeah, no, that's a valid conversion, so that shouldn't cause any actual problems. You know, let's see here. Size of symbol. So I is 10. Print size of symbol. If I is greater than... Hold on. Oh, it's not fail... Damn it, it's not failing on the first pass. Okay, hold on. So we have to loop through it 4 times to get the right and to get to the right iteration of the loop. Actually, you know what? I should break on the error message. Break 365. Delete break 1. Oh, that was the wrong one. Break. Hold on. List break. Breakpoints. $394. Delete breakpoint 2. Okay, backtrace. So we come from here, CC. So symbol's out of range. And then it runs this function. So what does this function do? Does that work? Oh, it does work. Okay. I think I want to still look at it in a proper editor, but... So where is this function defined? Okay, so it is defined in sub3. Or at least I think it's defined here. I thought I saw it. Alright. Takes C and returns character ID group returned by the following algorithm. It also uses binary search format, blah, 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 blah. In ASCII compatibility mode, return... So it does a linear... Yeah, this is I don't think 1970s, definitely 80s. This is definitely a BSD thing. Which makes me think someone should have fixed this already. You know what? Before I go any more mad, let me see if anyone else actually has fixed this. 64-bit. Illumos. Alright, so... Oh, hold on, this is interesting. Hold on, I just... let me pull this up on the other screen. This may be our solution here. It's... Alright, so what I saw here is Lex, and what caught my attention here is a POSIX version of Lex that runs on modern systems, but then right here at the bottom, the Open Solaris CDDL license applies to this. This may actually be a patched and fixed version of it. Like, let's take a look at the source code. Like, have they actually fixed this? Like, if we look for some of the broken ones that we saw before, this doesn't look super different, but standalone. All right, hold on. Let's look at the commit history, because Add phony targets. Bump to latest open Solaris. Import from CVS. CVS files. Fix compatibility issues with Bison. Import open Solaris changes. I'm not seeing any actual changes there. Approve install target. Use concentrated strings. So that all gets bumped up from the latest. Fix compatibility. Ramlib. Alright, I'm not seeing anything here that helps. I'm wondering if this is an AR64 problem, to be perfectly honest. The only way I'd be able to determine that for sure, though, is if we emulated an x86 machine. Which might be really freaking painfully slow. Alright. Alright, I need to think about this for a moment. So someone mentioned that illumos is shipping a 32-bit Lex. They're not building it as 64. And this cross script is specifically created for this port so you can build it from Linux, but it assumes you're building on AMD 64. I think this has to deal with differences with how the... There are a fair number of cases on 64-bit where you can get away with using a 32-bit pointer and it will just kind of work, even though it shouldn't. Well, I'm building on top of Linux because that's what it expects. I don't think I could Rosetta it. Because I'm not sure I completely understand how this code works. Place each character by character ID. Should be called Caspian mode. I really didn't think I was going to get caught up here, like, of all the places. Alright, so let me see if I can understand this code a little bit better. Places each character in the parsing tree by its character ID group. Should be called in even ASCII processing mode. You know what, let's enable debug building, because at this point we're going to need it. Because even if we get it to build, I'm not convinced we're going to get it to work. Alright, so are we getting any useful debug messages out of this? So what's the source line it's choking on? Because maybe that'll give me a hint. It's choking on the end of the file. Okay, then? What? Is it dying on the... You know, I'm going to do something really stupid. I'm just going to disable the fail. I'm just going to comment out the error. And then it crashes, but okay. I'm gonna make that a non-fatal error. Still segfaults. Oh, right. If I is greater than symbol, symbol's out of range. What am I doing wrong? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know, that's the right thing to do. I hope. You know what? Let's just... It is dumping a core file. I just don't know where it's... Oh, I know where it's putting the core file. It's apport is paying attention. Oh, apparently I killed GDB. Oh no, we're dying somewhere else. It's a recursive function. TP... Okay, so the memory address is getting clobbered here somewhere. Frame 1. Okay, frame 0. 74. 74. Assuming this is not that different than from what we've seen before. Yeah, I think this just needs to be long. I can't you know, I honestly can't tell if we're making progress or not. Because I... Alright. Long... Okay, so where do you get allocated? Oh. Okay, so you move that there. 74 was where it was blowing up. So right here. think I saw a second place where I have to edit it. Because I saw that left and right get... Yeah, like... Hold on. Are we actually in the same place? Just to... Yeah, we're in the same place. Because I saw in some places that left... It gets loaded to left and then gets brought back. I'm probably going to have to go through all this code, aren't I? So where is it... Hold on, let me see here. Where is it getting... So case 1, so it goes through the top case. It goes and gets a long variable from long. And then it tries to run through it here and then blows up. So the question now becomes... Just because, you know, it could be going through multiple iteration passes before it explodes. Well, it doesn't seem likely. Alright. Oh! Thank you, Vinny, Vin dos Santos. I'm sorry, I know I butchered that. It's gotta be one, you know what, it's probably here in sub 3. And then it loads it there, so this needs to be a long. Is anything changing with GDB? No. It's gotta be in that function. Where else does left get manipulated? Because left is a global variable. Okay, hold on. There in parser.y. Left equals... actually, all that should be... Yeah, that's all valid, because that's all where the array gets initialized, so that's fine. Sub 1 does some manipulation there, so let's see what it does. It's doing there. No, that looks all valid. Oh, okay, hold on. Character... What's it doing with the long piece save? Let's just look at that again. Piece save... That piece save saves it in there. Oh wait, did I make? Yeah, I did make. I'm just streaming to YouTube. I've considered streaming to Twitch in the past, but Twitch has an exclusivity clause that if I ever got partnered status with them, you have to have a 24-hour delay before you could repost it on YouTube, which is unfortunate. Plus, Twitch really seems to be just not great these days. You know, I can see 2 other places where it might be blowing up. Sub 3. All right. Oh, we died somewhere new now. Hold on. Hold on. That's a valid address. But it's... hold on. Oh, okay, that looks like that's just a casing error. Oh, did I quit GDB? I probably did. I have this horrible feeling that, like... Alright, print I... So it tries to reference something off symbol. Symbol is valid, right? Yeah, symbol is valid. Because that's like the true table that we were seeing earlier. I'm not certain that it's... I feel like it's probably reading in the file and then doing something else with it, because it's definitely doing a lot more processing. Like, let's actually... Let's just see where we are in the actual thing. Okay. So, it's end section, print... Yeah, no, it's still got to do quite a bit more processing before it actually finishes, so we can't just bail out here. So we actually got through that function. We are in get to core, or no, we're in Segfault. Yeah, so we're right here. And then this just seems to recursively call itself. Let's make sure I'm understanding this code correctly. Yeah, so it does recursively call itself all the way down. Alright, so symbol. So it tries to do symbol here, while P, RCC... Like, the hell? So it's comparing if I equals RCC... and then sets it to the... The fuck? What sort of cursed pointer arithmetic is this? I think it... No, that doesn't... No. Like, the fuck? So essentially, what I think this is what this depends. This is doing very cursed pointer arithmetic. Is P pointing to something? You know, that's the question we need to ask ourselves. So what is P pointing to? So we have a long there. So V equals 0, left. So V equals 0. If you take the 0 of an array, you just get the base pointer. So there is an array there. That's, hold on. I need the memory address to left. I want to see what it's pointing at. No, it is apparently iterated. What? Hold on. You know what? That code doesn't make... While P... So that's the value pointed at... Okay, let me see here. So print left V... Alright, if I want to see the pointer value, what is at that memory location? That's not what I wanted. +1, +2. So it iterates through the entire symbol. So it's using the value of P to iterate. You know what? Hold on. Break 73. What is it actually getting in that variable? Okay. And then it iterates for each one and then goes kaboom. So it's a bad value going into left. I just have no idea what it's actually doing. So what it's trying to do, and essentially this is deep cursed C knowledge. It loads a value into P, and then it starts looking at the value referenced by P on line 74. Then it starts iterating asterisk P plus plus, which means it gets the value of the P pointer, and then increments it, trying to reach the end of the array. I'm disturbed that I even understand this. Alright, so left. So Now the question is, where is that variable coming in from? I'm almost thinking it might be easier. Well, I should probably retitle the stream as debugging, because I'm starting to wonder if we're going to successfully manage to get this, but I'm almost wondering if we need to build on x86. All right, you know what? I'm going to stash. I'm going to try one other thing because... Alright, make file. Let's see here. Cache. If it really is that determined to be a 32-bit binary... CC just because I am curious. Alright. Nope, that was not what I wanted. Like, that's astounding that it is that level of broken. If we can build this as a static binary... File format not recognized. Oh, do you have to... Hold on. Mod Pro bin format. Don't you have to load it? I feel like... Hold on. Cum, where the hell does it put those? Cum static. Alright, hold on. There's the Debian page. We need bin format support. Like, if it really, like... Bin format support. So that's installed. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Alright, because if I can run this with a script and just run it as a 32-bit binary, fine. Alright, fine. Var lib dpack status... Not status. Cum. Info. Cum. Static. List. So where did you get dumped into? So cum arm. Static. Lax. Okay. But you didn't get built as a static binary. But I think I can just, I believe you can just install it. Sudo dpack add architecture armhf. Sudo apt update. Well, I very much feel the same way, like... I may scream if this actually works. Okay, so now we just need to... why is bin format being stupid? Well, that would partially explain it. Because that looks like that's pointing to the wrong files. There's no... Okay, I guess there is a little bit exact. ARM... Well, there should be one, but there isn't. Cum, ARM, static, lex. Okay, that actually worked. Alright, hold on. Bin... I'm really hating that this might actually work. Because if it really just hates being on 32-bit that much, although I could, we could try building it as a 64-bit binary. Let's just see what happens. Okay, so it got to DTrace, and then it just failed, but we just need to do a make clean of the DTrace folder. I have that distinct feeling I'm going to feel... That's actually a different build failure. That is actually a different build failure. Why is there... I'm not going to question it. Like, why are there just random hyphen E's here? Unless this file is auto-generated? Is that a lexed file? Like, if that is a lexed file, it's still broken. It's just not completely broken. Let's see here. Git diff dtlex.c. What is actually breaking here? DT names. I think this is broken in the upstream repo. Uh, that almost is working. Like, that is almost there. Because that's just undefined, yeah, that's just undefined references. We just have to fix that a little bit. Probably just need LD flags, dash Y. Oh. Undefined reference. Okay, so that didn't... Or I think it's LD libs, not LD flags. So it's, of course it's not. LD libs. Where does it build the actual binary? Oh, well, okay. I just recognized it's having issues because I know where the hyphen E came from. Okay, so that Lex, that builds, then installs. Okay, so this builds the program. Okay, so you just need to have that there. Or not. Undefined reference to YY line NO. That's Yak. Like, that's all Yak all the way down, which makes me wonder if Yak also has problems as a 64-bit binary. Like, alright, hold on. Let's take a closer look at this. Cross, source, DTrace, DT, binary file matches. So aren't you... Okay, so there's a Y output file here. So where is it getting Yak? So Lex, Yak, DTC, Elf Utilities. Yeah, I just find Nano much easier to use because I don't have to fiddle with it. Although, now that I've done a make clean, it basically got rid of everything in here. Like, are all these files auto-generated? Hold on, I just saw an issue about the grammar at the top. Yak... No, that would be fine. That would be fine. Oh, hold on. I just had a realization of what might be broken. Hold on. Sudo dpack reconfiguration dash. Because I saw that it was calling binsh. Okay, that didn't actually fix it, but... Well, it partially fixed it, but not in the way we were hoping. More undefined references to YY begin follow. So it generates the Yak file. I feel like something... Okay, so what's going wrong here? YY begin, it generates the grammar, generates the parser. Okay. Undefined reference. Let me... I mean, it seems less broken. Just... Yeah, so it doesn't... Okay, so check out makefile. Oh, okay, well, that'll explain it. I apparently blotched my build script. Bin lex. Now why don't that work? That should be all arguments. Okay, hold on. Oh, you know what? That would do it. That would completely do it. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, so it tries to run Lex and fails. But why is it failing? Alright. Mostly because I want to just run the first part of this. Error while loading, permission denied. Is directory. Okay. So this is the bin folder. That should be my shell script. And it is. And it is executable. Oh, wait. I saw the mistake. Lex 2. Okay, make... Well, it's progress. And also, I keep opening my alarm clock. Source Lex 2. Oh, because you're probably calling the wrong binary. Cross source Lex 2 like that. That might have it. That might actually be it. Holy shit, it linked. We have DTrace. Chat, that might have actually done it. Granted, it's an incredibly unclean feeling to get it to build like this, but let's try it. Alright, let's get some music back. Granted, we're not exactly... I took a nuclear approach to getting this to build, but if that actually gets it working, it's going to be flipping amazing. Well, fingers crossed. Chat, it built the tools. We're ready. Okay, I guess we can now go on to the second build step. Because we've been completely stuck on the first one. Oh god, that solution to actually building it, though, was flipping cursed. Like, that was legitimately cursed. Alright. So we want to do the actual build. It says to just do a blank -j. And then I guess we do release build equal... Oh, maybe I... Oh, right. It needs... I have to edit... I accidentally stashed those files, so... we need to edit the config again. Source... Config... okay, hold on. MK config. So root is going to be export illumos that. So let's just make, because we still have to actually get this to netboot and install. So there's that. So mkdir sudo pk export illumos ARH64. Right, and I probably, I have to probably do this as root. Oh, I just saw a build failure. Hold on. Yeah, let's not -j this. Did it fail a second time, or am I imagining this build failure? Okay, I think I'm just imagining this build failure. I'm just going to remove the -j option. I'm going to let it run. No, AR64 is correct. Alright, well, let's see what happens. This may take a while. Alright, how are we doing on stream? Oh, 94. Nice. And if you enjoyed this content, please like and subscribe. If you really enjoyed this content, my tip jar is pinned in the chat. That's probably what it does. Like I said, I've seen enough things break with -j to be iffy. The documentation says to use what I said, and it is installing. It is actually building. I'll be damned. We might actually pull this off. And as I said that, as I said it, what? compiler and tracing options. Dash H generates the header file. Dash S. It doesn't tell you why it doesn't even give you an error message. It just rejects it. But why? Oh, that is... Yeah, it's just... Why? It is actually possible that the D-Arch parser is busted, but the fuck? I mean, the fuck? Okay, so what doesn't it like? Like, I don't know, if we just get rid of the everything... You know, I really feel like this... I am somewhat debating just loading up an x86 version of Ubuntu. And starting from scratch. Well, Dash V didn't do anything. I do actually think the parser is broken. Oh. Oh. Chat. You can't see me. I took my glasses off because I'm kind of... The parser is in Lex and Yak. This is fine. I'm fine. This is okay. No, the actual parser is broken because either Lex or Yak are still busted. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Because all this is auto-generated. Alright, so where's argc get parsed? DT... You know, I am curious, because having looked at this... Okay, you know, hold on. Jobs... Oh, you know what? That would help break it. Yeah, so what it does here is flipping bananas. It basically is taking advantage of the fact that the Lex output is a known constant, and like the whole thing just... Okay, hold on. Yeah, it basically just generates it all on the fly. I wonder if Yak is busted. So where is it getting all the source code from? Oh. Zia, thank you for the $5 tip. I'm sorry that the stream notification is a little bit borked. So what, is it just generating each file on the fly? Like, where is it getting the source code to this? Okay, no, it's actually getting it... Okay, so this is just a build folder. Okay, so command DTrace. DTrace.c. That ain't right. Yeah, so it doesn't... Hold on. Command dtrace cross compile or cross... Okay, yeah, so there's a few places... Okay, cross... I don't think it's lax because this ifden. So what this is connected to is it's. I'm sorry, I just realized I haven't been explaining what I'm doing. It connects to Getopt, which basically goes through the command line options and then determines if or what is like. See, we're not getting this illegal option here, which we should, which is a bit concerning because this was originally like that. You know what? I'm going to open a new terminal for this. Because I think we're going to have to go back and forth a few times until I probably, hopefully, figure this out. Yeah, see, it doesn't recognize any invalid options, which tells me that something here has gone wrong. Alright, so we get the plus sign there. Constant character goes there. Get opt. So we then run yeah, so we run Getopt here. We have argc, argv, the op string. It loops around. So hold on, let me make sure I've got. So we do like DTrace 6.3. Yeah, so it's completely. Getop is completely broken. Yeah. The fuck? This shouldn't even. Three, two, illegal flags. Okay. So it's literally just not able to parse options? That doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on. Do we have any warnings that might help us explain what's going on here? No, no warnings. Of course not. That would be too useful. Alright, so if that's the case, we get through the initial pass here, and then it... get up, command line... Oh, hold on, I need the version of the C library. Get up. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, we need to detrace this. Look, we have to debug more tools. Why am I doing this to myself? Alright. Let's put dash G in. Make clean. Make... So run 63. So does base name argc, does a malloc. Okay, so the op string is there. Print argc. So it's got two arguments. It switches. Does not equal 4. A legal error. Oh, I know what happened. I think I know what happened. Hold on, 64, 63. Okay, no, it's up there. Let me see here. .dtrace. I think I just have to copy this. Yeah, I actually think we fixed it when we moved the buffer. I think we just have to reinstall and try again. History, grep, make. Okay, right, because it's sudo. That's right. Alright, so now it's building bin utilities. In theory, yeah. We had some pretty serious problems. We've discovered that Lex is nightmare fuel on the inside, and parsing strings is hard. Oh, you know, that had a dash J there, so... it's gonna rebuild the whole damn thing. I probably should just install an AMD64 distribution and be done with it. Like, I am sort of torturing myself for relatively little gain. Although I still don't know how Lex could possibly work as a 64-bit binary. Okay, so that's running install. And then it blows up again. Alright. Okay, so it does parse that option. Alright, so let's just take that full one and see if we can just figure out why it's unhappy. Not directory. Oh, hold on. Did I copy it wrong? Yeah, I did copy it wrong. Okay, let's see here. Let me just put a dash V. And I get absolutely nothing. Like... Like, you can't even tell me what is wrong with it? Alright, what folder are we currently in when the build dies? So the file's actually here. So common, yeah, DT. Oh, hold on, wait. Did it generated it, or did it generate it? July 18th. No, oh no, it's the other way around. I'm looking for the -h file, which it's not generating. Okay. Let's just remove options until it's success. Like, let's just remove everything with the absolute basics so we can figure out what is it complaining about. You know, I have this horrible sensation. It's CryptoMine. Thank you for the $20 super, well, super sticker. All right, let's follow the code through. So it does the usage. So it prints out usage when. Well, all it's doing is printing out the helpful options. Yep. Oh, and there's the alert. So, return usage. Okay. Return usage. So the default case here is if it encounters an option it doesn't understand. So we have to be reaching this piece of code on 2077. So which option is it not understanding? Let me get the full command line, because we're going to apparently have to trace this. DTrace, copy. I spent more time in GDB today than... it's been years since I've had to do this much GDBing. Alright. 177. Break 12... Oh, no. Break 1277. Run that. Print V. Okay, you know what? It's probably the line after that. Okay, there we go. $377. What? Okay. Wait, does Getopt return an error code, a different error code on Linux? What would be section? Yeah, section 3. Program that has multiple start or postically. I think hold on. Let's try running postically correct, because although if that is what I need, I'm. Okay, so no difference there. You know what, let's actually break on the previous one, and then let's restart from the top, because we have to figure out which arguments it is parsing. Okay, so print C, so it's parsing the V. We parse X. We parse X. Why do I have this feeling it's going to, like, parse all of them? Oh, I went one too many there. Let's see here. X. Great Quooks, thank you for the $5 super chat. If anyone's putting anything in my tip jar, I apologize. Apparently, it's a sign it's going to be completely screwy today. Okay, so X, O, S, if we look at our command line. So it reaches the end and then dies. So return code, so it's... So why is it return 255? Right, and then it just goes kaboom. So where's it getting C from? Until EOF. Alright, so return, turns hold on. Let me guess. It's a flippin' char when Getopt returns an int. Flipping wraparound. I am going to be really flipping pissed if that is it. I mean, granted, I did it to myself because we're running an older, I'm running on, okay, make clean, make, sorry, let me catch up with that. Thank you for the second $5 super chat, and AHaxer0, thank you for the 5 Polish Zloty. The hell? Does not equal -1. Oh! Oh, that fixed it. I don't know why why is EOF, this is fine. Chat, my brain hurts. Like, I kid you not, it's... Why am I doing this to myself? Alright, user source, March, ARH64, release, build. If it actually starts building, I'm going to go AFK for a little bit, just because I feel like my brain is about to explode for all the wrong reasons. I've never seen... This feels like reckless disregard of the C-type casting system. That one may... Hold on. Oh, you know what? That's actually not a problem. I just forgot to copy the binary. Yeah, no, I just forgot to copy the binary. That's fine. Okay, so how many? So we've currently got Lex running in 32-bit emulation because it's not 64-bit clean because I don't know, deep magic. That has to only be working by accident on AMD64. There's no way that works properly. All right, let's see if it gets past that point. Damn. You know what, I think we just have to I think we just have to rebuild the tools. I really hope that's all we need to do. Oh yeah, because I think the tools directory is kept in like /temp as part of the intermediaries. Come on, let's go. I am thinking about stepping away for a few minutes just to clear my head and deal with the madness. Oh, okay, no, that's fine. Please work. Really hoping this will work. Come on. Is it rebuilding DTrace somewhere? Like, hold on. Nope, that's working. So now what's broken? Alright, well, since we have dtrace available, or not, sorry, GDB, okay. So it's still accepting all those arguments. Oh, and then it dies. It dies with the S option. So why doesn't it like S? I have that feeling that despite claiming it works, I feel like either I've done something catastrophically wrong. Okay, so S is listed there. And sets probe as relating to the script. Yeah, so S is right. Oh, wait. The way this was before was like this. Like that would, there was the if then. So let's put that back. Cross DTrace. I apologize that I'm not really explaining this very well. Command line option requires an argument. But you do have an argument. Oh, wait. Is that dying on a different line? I don't think so. Okay. How is command line parsing this broken? Okay, continue. And then it dies. Chad, I think I need to take a break from this because this was not the easy and expected stream I was hoping for. Wait, if S requires an option. Wait, I just spotted something. DTrace C. If S take, yeah, so it does have that, which is the argument. But we don't get a continuing usage message, which means this is not where we're crashing. This is a different failure. Delete break 3, break usage. Yeah, I think we're dying somewhere else. No? Maybe? Didn't we already what? 350 temporal, use remaining options, get C what? Why did that change? Is this file dynamically generated? Okay. Hold on. What source file are we in then? Hold on, backtrace. Unless it's an old or stale cache. Which it could be. No. Oh, right, I didn't reload. Uh, Alright, Chad, I think I need to take a 5-minute break because I've actually been at this for 4 hours and my brain is hurting. So I'm going to go AFK. I will return 8:48 because I'm going to go get some fresh air. It's a bit longer here than at the other place. So, yeah, at this point my brain is legitimately hurting at what's going on here. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. I'm at a loss. Okay, let me look. Let me look at more closely at what this build command is actually doing. So that is the dtrace command I selected, and that immediately fails out with the same error. Oh, thank you for the super. I saw there was some some super chats. Thank you, Master R Free Cord for the $10 Canadian. You know, the 10 loonies, and also Alex Jasmine for the 10 loonies. My brain hurts. What the hell is this bug? You know what? Let me make sure the binary I'm testing and the binary that this is are the same binary. Alright. Source. DTrace. DTrace. It's not the same binary. Don't tell me I've been debugging the wrong thing. I might just... something inside is just... Alright. Alright. It's either rebuilding DTrace at some point, or... Well, but if it's rebuilding DTrace, it should be the same source code. And then it dies. So it's now the same binary, so we know we've got an up-to-date build. Alright, you know what? Let me grab a notepad, because at this point I need to keep track of what I'm typing. Text edit. Let's cd to this directory and run the dtrace command manually. The key shortcuts when I switch in and out change, so... Okay, so that comes out like that. That's up to date. So let's pull out GDB. I may call this sooner rather than later, just because this is really frustrating me. Okay, so there's usage. Backtrace to 1. Print C. 255. And that is not correct. So why does GDB not get the... Why does GDB say that this is a different source file? Like, that doesn't make any sense. While does not equal 255. Alright, you know what? Fine. Just because I want to see if something changes. Alright. DTrace, and it just dies in the same exact way. This doesn't... I am tempted to call it here because I'm at a loss, and this was supposed to be a nice, easy stream, but we'll go a bit longer just because at this point I am... hold on, maybe make clean, make... Yeah, no difference. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Because I just patched it. Well, I mean, I just patched it. No, I did just patch it, so... And it shouldn't automatically copy into the bin directory. No probe definition. Command. Command DTrace C. While equals get opt argc argv. That's correct. Where's the bottom of this loop? That's a switch statement. Alright, you know what? Nuclear fire. Chat, I'm legitimately stumped. It's almost like this is not rebuilding correctly, but that doesn't make any sense. Because yeah. Okay, so those differ. Failed to initialize is DTrace. DTrace not available on system. This may have to be... You know what? I wonder if this... No, it says that you can build it on SUSE. So at least that got a difference. Okay. So DTrace... So now it's saying DTrace not available. DTrace device... You know what? I know that some Linux distributions had a port of DTrace. Does SUSE have one? Alright, what's the exact error? DTrace device. lib dtrace command dt error. Okay, so not available. Dtrace not available. Yeah, so this tries to open the dtrace interface. Does OpenSUSE have dtrace? Is that what this boils down to? It does, actually. System tap dtrace. Which is in the dev... Okay, so you... Ubuntu doesn't have dtrace. God damn it. I think we actually would have to install OpenSUSE AMD64 to get this to freaking build. Even though all we're doing is building definitions. It does have System Trap SDT, which is... Well, alright, let's grab that. System tap STP dev. And see if anything different happens. Dtrace device not available on the system. But for what it's doing, it shouldn't need to open the dtrace. We're not debugging. We're just generating a definitions file. That does give us a dtrace. But that... I don't think this... You know, I think this is a different dtrace. Yeah, this is a different dtrace. This isn't the same as the Solaris dtrace. Because the... system trap, STD... It's not going well. Okay, hold on. Let me just catch up with chat. There are additional files and extras that the submodules were probably not able to pull. The bash repo it points to does not exist, is private. Well, that would cause a different type of build failure, though. Well, it's there, so... I don't know. I wonder if I can coax it. Because we don't actually need the dtrace capability. We just need the generator. See here. DTV open. Although this may have to be okay, so that's loaded from there. If not defined cross tools, DT procs, DT environmental data. But we are using cross tools. DTV open. Okay, so that gets dtrace open. Alright, so cross tools, dtrace, cross tools. So if defines, it overrides all these functions. DT proc int. Yeah, so that all... Are we... Is the makefile borked? Okay, so where's CPP flags defined? Actually, easier answer here. Make clean, make... It is not setting cross tools. Alright, so then let's just add it. So command dtrace, dtrace C. Yeah, so cross tools. Oh no, it is there. Okay. So it is defined. Chat, I really think I'm losing my mind on this one. Failed to initialize. Let me see here. Is that -E option? Yeah, dtrace device is not available on this system. So it's defined building as a cross tool on Linux, but then blows up catastrophically. Alright. Break DTV open. So where are you getting called from? You get called from here. Open libdtrace. If we're not actually going to be doing any instrumentation, attempt to reopen libdtrace with no odev. Okay, so maybe we just have to set that flag. I'm a little surprised that it's this busted, but okay. I mean, from what I can tell, this was just a hobbyist port, so I'm not completely surprised that it's no dev. Well, it sets no dev. And then you get failure to initialize device right here, and then it goes kaboom. So if dtrace no dev is set, libdtrace common dt open. Okay, so it does not attempt to open the file. Yeah, so that's where the error happens right there. And then it just allocates everything else. and then explodes. Like, I shouldn't have to do this. But at this point, I am really starting to lose my mind. Failed to initialize. Alright, if we don't get anywhere in the next 20 minutes, I'm going to call it, and I'll just retitle the stream that this was not successful. Oh well. Okay, so no dev. So this is the library I'm looking for. libdtrace common dt open. So we don't die on any of these because these are not the errors we are getting. So we go forward to alk. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is libdt built separately? Because it might be built separately. Unless dt open is here. No, it is not. Okay. Because this file has to be built. Oh, no, it is there. Yeah, so dt open. DTrace. Right, you know, it helps if I test with the right binary. Failed to initialize dtrace, bad file descriptor. Okay then, so that tells me we're definitely... So where's it getting the bad file descriptor error? Obviously the flags are not being set correctly, so let's just force the flag. Okay. So flags. Alright, let's see here. So make. And we go back to this? Oh, wait. Maybe it's because we're not in the right directory. That could easily be it. Dtrace bin. Alright, so copy that there. And if that's in fact the case... Let me make sure I get into the right directory, and let's try it. And nothing. I'm legitimately losing... I don't even know at this point. I'm on vacation. It's more just getting out of New Jersey. I'm happy to live stream even while I'm traveling because I find this relaxing. Usually, today is an exception, or because what I thought was going to be a relatively simple and straightforward project has turned out not to be. But this was just supposed. This was just supposed to be a throwaway project just to see how well I could stream. Sudo cp dtrace. Failed to initialize device, bad descriptor. Okay. Unfortunately, I apparently closed the file, but that's fine. I really should install VS Code because I think I would be having less pain if I did so. So much for the nice, easy, simple stream. No dev. Alright. So the no allocate flag is just not set. And then we die. So if 0, actually, you know what? I can just comment out this entire section. Like, again, this is mostly just like a placeholder. Or I shouldn't say a placeholder, it's... Alright, so that handles that. Copy. This is fine. Sort of fine. So where's it dying now? DIF. So it does more cross-compile. It does more tool preparation. Failed to update D container. Library uses new DIF version in kernel. I'm assuming that this is assuming that DTrace is available on the host system. It's the only thing that really seems to make sense to me. Okay. So where is it getting this config from? Like, this is definitely not the way to do it. And then it just stops working. Chat, I think I'm going to call it here because I'm starting to lose my absolute mind. Yeah, I'm kind of the same opinion of trying this. The problem is I'd have to emulate AMD64. I mean, I've got enough machine horsepower that it would work. It would just be a bit slow. After going... Okay, if it work on OpenCJ, it's fine, project. I lost the -E. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Unless I butchered it a little bit too hard. I think at this point, it's we need to try this on Suze. Alright, what's the viewer count at? I don't think I've got the energy to start the stream. Essentially, de facto, start the stream over. So let me retitle it. Failing to build. Alright, so stream's got a new title. We've been at it, how long now? Let's see here. 4.5 hours. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it here, folks. If you've enjoyed this content, please give it a like and subscribe. If you really enjoy it, consider supporting me on Patreon or putting something in the Super Chats jar. I will try and get Super Chat Streamlabs handled more. I might take a second stab at this with OpenSUSE and seeing if we can get it going, because obviously something has gone catastrophically wrong, and I'm just kind of going deeper and deeper into the pit, and my brain has effectively quit. So thank you all. I will probably stream again this week. Okay, and Master RC Cord, thank you for another 20 loonies. Or is it 10 toonies? Anyway,